There you go. Alright, recording is started. Hi guys, it's Lavender Town's Ghost and Sibling. Welcome back to Ace Attorney. We beat we beat the main game, so now I guess it's time to play the whatever the 5th secret episode is. Who gets murdered this time?
A person.
A person.
A knife. Oh, look at the animation.
I was about to say, this is a different animation.
Wow. 2 of them.
2 of them. 2 murders happening at the same time.
Hell yeah, 2 of them.
And we're gonna have to solve both of them because for some reason we're the detectives also.
It was
that's
the badger.
I was about to say,
it was the blue badger. Woman.
That's a police mascot.
Phoenix, hello?
That's your job! Your job is to take...
Phoenix. The girl, you did not read for Phoenix. You failed your job. Are we not reading the characters?
Oh god, I totally forgot! Jesus Christ!
Hello?
It's been...
Like, why aren't you reading for Phoenix? Hello?
You know what? Shh. I'm restarting. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. I'm restarting the game.
You're an embarrassment.
Nothing happened. This is staying in the recording, but nothing happened. We saw nothing. It was a cutscene for so long that I forgot we talk. You can be whoever that new girl is.
I can be Emma.
This is definitely the first time we're seeing this. Good music. Here we go. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. God, I forgot his voice!
It's Sonic.
It's Sonic. That is, until the day that girl showed up. I forgot, he is just Sonic.
He is just Sonic.
Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work.
There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial's tomorrow.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey.
Got a few facts wrong there.
Congrats on your transition, Mia. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you?
I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is no longer works here.
She's fucking dead. So you are the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yes, my boyfriend's murder case. Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though.
That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney?
I've done 4 cases!
Hey, undefeated out of my 4 cases.
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you have to try elsewhere.
Please, I'm out of time.
But...
Please, you have to help. It's my sister.
Oh, yeah.
Not the sister murder PTSD.
Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out.
Oh, Phoenix is such a good boy. Really? Thank you so much.
Does she have, like, potion bottles down there?
No, they're like beakers. She is a science.
Ah.
My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator.
Scientific investigator?
I love Emma. She's also just a little guy.
Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator?
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy. Or maybe just young?
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year.
You are a fucking child. Oh, I see. Wait,
she's younger
only 16?
Than Maya.
Than Maya, yeah.
I think Maya... I don't actually know how old Maya is. I think Maya's like 17? 16 or 17.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years.
Jesus, that's still so young.
My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less.
So what exactly is your current position then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you call me an 11th grader.
Ah! You are a child!
She's baby. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less.
Great, another future professional in training.
Phoenix just gets all the children helping him out.
He just adopts everyone.
He truly does.
So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. Not with a knife.
So, it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right, I suppose I will.
I promised I'd bring Mia Faye, but...
That's interesting. How would she know Mia?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know, Phoenix?
Yeah, like...
Wouldn't you like to know?
Mia, not Maya. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then?
Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
Let her live, Phoenix. I believe investigations should be done scientifically.
So she's meant to be like the polar opposite of the Fays.
Kind of, yeah. Don't you?
Oh, that's you. Yeah, sure can't fault her for lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister...
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation.
A new scientific method, alright.
Of case investigation.
Of case investigation.
I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Well, we got it. How do you know Mia?
Sciences. My sister asked for Mia specifically. Oh. This Mia Faye person was a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney.
So it's her older sister, then?
Yeah. No, it's her fucking 10-year-old sister did a murder.
You shut up!
And, well, I need one.
How old was Mia? Like, same age as Phoenix? Or older?
She's older than Phoenix.
Older than Phoenix, so probably like...
Yeah, because she was already an attorney when Phoenix was still in college.
That's right. So she's like 26, 27 probably. So this sibling is probably in her early 30s.
Yeah. Late 20s, early 30s, probably.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Oh, the music faded out.
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Oh god, no, more family trauma.
More familial drama.
Your only family? What about your parents? The parents just don't exist in this world, apparently.
Phoenix, everybody has dead parents.
Parents exist to die in this universe.
Parents truly do exist to die in this universe. They don't stick around. I think both of Phoenix's parents are still alive, I believe.
Good for him. What about Edgeworth's mom?
I think she does not exist.
She just never existed.
Because literally, you only ever see Edgeworth, like, with his dad. So it's either assumed, like, his mom died, or, like...
They're divorced or something?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure his mom's dead.
Alright. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, well... Let's... go to the detention center.
Fat boy, we.
I guess I'll be the sister. Huh.
Haha, you can be the older sibling.
Uh-huh.
It's like real life.
It's like real life. Huh, I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. You can be the guard.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Did you not want to raise this year, huh?
Understood, ma'am.
What was that all about?
Woman. Hi, Lana.
Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing?
Look. I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma.
A woman.
A woman. Decorated woman. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Ayo, Mr. White.
Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Oh, so she's in charge of Edgeworth then?
Yep.
You know our boyfriend.
You know our boyfriend.
You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence?
It's like they're a parallel or something.
Emma, Alana, I mean, they're just like...
It's like they parallel Mia and Maya or something.
It's like it's a narrative writing foil device.
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There's something you should know from the start. Which is... the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh?
Oh, wait, but the suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great.
I guess I love Phoenix being such a...
I didn't. He just cut out.
Well, that's just. I said I love Phoenix just being an absolute bitch in his head. He's like, well, that's just great.
Yeah. So who was the victim? An investigator with within the police department. No, not Gumshoe!
It's Gumshoe. No, it's not Gumshoe.
I suppose the correct term is detective.
A detective?
Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh!
What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean?
Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn.
Ayo, police corruption.
Yeah, I'm about to say. So you're the chief prosecutor?
Well,
That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. So you knew Von Karma, the absolute bitch. That means Von Karma worked for her. She was Von Karma's boss then.
Yes.
Ha, get fucked. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't.
He's a baby. Don't make fun of him. Lana, what happened to your hand?
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is.
Huh?
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? I'm surprised he's gone... Yeah, I was about to say...
Relation to Mia. Sorry.
I'm surprised he's gone this long without mentioning Edgeworth.
It's like, where's my boy?
Where's my boy? Like, I'm assuming he's gonna be the prosecutor for this case.
Mayhaps.
You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she?
Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office.
Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey! His ass.
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Ooh! Lesbians. Lesbians.
Gay rights.
Excuse me?
Emma's like, she's not gay, I promise. Intellectually attracted, Lana was top of her class in school.
Emma doesn't understand how gay people work.
Lana's just like, I desired her carnally.
I was the best there was. Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright.
I fucked your boss.
Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None.
But, Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say that you did? What happened? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
Mr. Wright. Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister. She's not always like that, you know.
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
Another one.
Another one.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everyone liked her.
It seems like prosecutors all start out happy and then they meet Von Karma.
And then they have trauma.
Then they have trauma, and that trauma is usually a German man named Von Karma. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not.
Sounds like... sorry. Sounds like there's something here... Oh, God, I cannot talk today. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay.
Okay. Probably gonna run into Gumshoe.
Gumshoe. Where's my boy?
So this is the lot where it all happened?
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that I first visited the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey, everyone, keep up the good work.
Hey, what are you thinking?
Well, they're going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
I like Emma already.
She's an extrovert.
I love her already.
Emma's good. I appreciate her.
Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? Why not?
Bitch, who else is gonna do it?
Who else is gonna do it? The detectives?
You expect the detectives to do their job? No,
Listen.
we have to get all of our own evidence.
Listen, the detectives don't give me shit. For some godforsaken reason, they don't give the defense...
Only Gumshoe does sometimes.
Only Gumshoe does sometimes against the rules. They also don't bring me any more suspects. There's one suspect that I have to defend and then find my own goddamn suspect.
That's how the Ace Attorney world works, and I love it.
I also love how halfway through every case, the defense becomes the prosecutor against a random witness, and the prosecutor becomes the defense for that witness.
Again, Bizarro Ace Attorney.
Bizarro Ace Attorney world.
I love it. I love it so dearly.
I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! I think this is Gumshoe. Oh God, what was Gumshoe's voice? Hey there!
Let's see if it is Gumshoe.
You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Actually, I guess maybe this should be you if it isn't Gumshoe.
Yeah, another character with a southern accent.
I was about to say, yeah.
Partner?
Oh my God, it's Jesse McCree.
It's an actual cowboy.
It's an actual cowboy.
Well, what do we
Cassidy
have
Cole.
here?
Just do the Matt Mercer voice.
I can't. That's too good. Looks
Oh.
like I got a bambina loose from the ranch and is up to no good.
Oh, God.
Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. That guy's shaving with a knife.
Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me.
Look at here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? Talking in cowboy terms. This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence.
So I'm guessing everybody in this is going to be new characters.
Yeah. If you're fixing the mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner.
What is
you know
this?
what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You'll want to.
What saying is that? I love it.
What the fuck does that mean, sir? Why are we talking about cactus?
What's this guy talking about?
Me too, Phoenix.
Why does he have alcohol with him?
Am I gonna drink another job? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina.
Was that, no, you don't know. I'm gonna pronounce it how Phoenix would pronounce it. Was that, hombre a friend of yours? God, that hurt me to say.
Kind of. Sort of. Yeah, he's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems.
Look, a door. This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
Let her live. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? I don't need to say anything because we're going to do our usual scan everything.
But I like saying things.
Fine, say your things.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose.
Aha, the theory of relativity.
I'm feeling that Emma is kind of an idiot, and I love her.
Emma's,
What?
She's trying her best. I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. You know, was Mr. Relatively German, or was he British?
You know about Einstein? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name?
Yeah, Emma's a little dumb.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like she isn't actually a scientist.
She's trying her best, alright?
What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
Oh, wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything in a crime scene is evidence. You got your grubby little fingerprints all over it. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. She takes after Maya and stealing.
Yep, I was about to say, crime. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Was the wallet hastily stuffed into pocket?
I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll check you. I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail. Okay? New mechanic.
By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay, now. Look at the court record. New mechanic.
Oh,
We have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Whip that bitch around.
Oh!
Rotate it.
3D! 3D!
The future!
The future!
Oh, look, there might be a clue here. You should check it out with that impressive enter. Please rotate it so fast.
This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Hey, the blurred name is actually legible for once. ID 5842189.
Wow, I can't believe Phoenix just got possessed by a robot. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? Yeah, apparently Phoenix never knew how to rotate items in his hands before.
I guess, though I don't know what science has to do with it.
Phoenix doesn't know what science is, alright? He was an arts major. He never had to take this type of classes. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. Can we examine our attorneys?
I was about to say! Guess it got to be on my toes from now on. I was literally just about to... My turn. Oh my god, it has a back!
Oh, we know our number. We are lawyer number 28381.
26381.
Oh, I'm dyslexic. This is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought I had a safety pin.
Same, actually. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to.
You mean you couldn't lend your badge to...
Why are you laughing? Is that
Nothing.
fucking foreshadowing? From a different game?
It's fine.
I love how often something happens that to me, I'm just like, oh, that's a thing. And you're just like, huh? I need a compilation of all the times there's been foreshadowing where you're just like, wait and see.
Wait and see, Mr. Right.
No, I'd be found out right away.
Well, that's no fun.
Oh, okay, that's it.
Bean.
Wait, can I? Speed. Okay, wait.
You can irritate with the keys also.
That's what I'm doing right now. Whee!
Yippee! Alright,
okay, we're done.
This trial's gonna take about, like 4 hours longer than normal because we're just gonna be rotating every piece of evidence.
Listen, I still only got 4 hours to do this trial. I still have my heart out. A ladder.
A ladder.
That's a step ladder. We had this discussion!
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please.
Also, that is clearly a ladder, not a step ladder, right?
Yeah, Phoenix's step ladder is shorter and you can, like, step on top of it. Come on.
So scientific, huh?
I've fallen off of it before. Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow.
The fucking ladder debate.
Great ladder debate of whenever this fucking game came out.
2001. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
Does she actually know anything? What is
Emma,
she babbling about?
What the fuck is... what are you yapping about? Hey, what did you just say?
See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken.
Emma's just kind of dumb. Just trying her best. This wall is in our way.
It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
I fail to see how it makes any difference either way.
Oh, don't forget the slide.
I know. An oil drum looks like it's filled with water.
It's heavy. I can't even budge it.
Water is fucking heavy.
Water is fucking... Sarah, I do not need you to tell me that.
Very true. The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
Do you have gills? I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious.
Slide to the left. Oh, Jesus! I'm sorry, I know this is a dead body, but just it hanging out, the tape hanging out the back of the car like that is...
It's really funny. This conspicuous car. Fucking bright red sports car. I wonder who the car belongs to.
I was about to say, hey, your turn.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Oh,
I believe this is Marshall again.
Yeah.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Hello.
The sheriff.
Like I said before, this here's our claim. I love the fucking cowboy
I
music
know.
that accompanies him. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Yeah, scary.
Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? That fucking hideous bright red sports car. Well, well. The little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with a body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for Vittle?
Vitals? Vittles?
Vittles? Anyway.
I love that. Just when you don't know how to pronounce a word, just going,
Uh, Continue.
I'm looking up what the fuck vitals. Food. It means food.
Oh. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office.
Nope.
Office?
Nope.
I said it was such a list.
No, it's the prospector's office.
Goddamn! My fucking brain reading does not my brain.
No, it's meant to be the prosecutor's office. He's saying prospectors because he's fucking Southern, apparently.
Because he's a goddamn he's a freeaboo, American weeaboo.
Oh my god.
He's a weeb for American culture. Might just find you a crevasse you like. Crevasse?
Prospector's office. Where's this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
Note to self: look up the Vittles Saloon in Crevasse.
Cerveza?
Cerveza.
Cerveza. I think it pronounced with an S. Cerveza.
Cerveza.
Maybe we should check out room 202, the high prosecutor's office.
Hey, yo, the prosecutor's getting high. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim.
Right, great.
Let's go visit the fucking high prosecutor. Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. You can be a new person.
Excuse me. Were you two all set?
I
don't know who this person is. I can't do a voice for them. Oh, okay. I actually picked a good voice. What's this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene.
And this just reminds me of that Vine, the detective. This is a crime scene. What, is this the murder weapon?
Murder weapon?
Get off my dick! Hello, half and half, was it?
Oh, thanks.
And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
I like how they have different, they do
Sprites.
different things for the lunches she hands out.
Thanks.
Put a lid on it.
Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance.
Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over, what does that mean, ma'am? Cough up, huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch.
That's such a cute little icon.
I know. I believe I like to imagine she draws it herself.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned to my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sword's secrets.
She's the witness.
Jinx.
Secrets.
Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you?
Mean to her.
I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? Yeah, we already know this.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened. The name
She
is
ha-
Angel
oh,
Star.
she
What?
has she has heterochromia.
Oh, she does? I didn't notice that.
Yeah, when she yeah, the eye that she has now is like a very dark gray, and her other eye when like she did her other spray is a very light gray.
Oh, cool. Don't you go forgetting it.
Almost said heterophobia.
Oh yeah, there it is. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it.
Oh,
Auga. I mean, listen, titties.
titties. I like her necklace is a fucking little like octopus. Like,
I know,
octopus
and her hat, it has onigiri on it.
it's adorable. I love it.
Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who... Sorry, I need to start that over. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackmailing the name of innocence.
Blackening.
And yesterday they paid
Blackmailing.
homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce.
She's base, she hates prosecutors.
You're bad to say.
So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday?
I'm wondering if Edgeworth is going to be the prosecutor we face in this case, or if they're going to pull somebody else.
I wonder.
I was always compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Oh?
Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something?
Who fucking doesn't in this town?
Or is there some kind of scientific evidence for this evil?
Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Ew.
The most heinous of all these evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof he devours the evilest lunches of all.
What does that mean? Really?
Really, what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Is that Edgeworth's car?
I wonder whose car it could be.
She said it was one of her co-workers. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so. So, like, because this is Ace Attorney, we know that whoever we're defending is automatically innocent.
Do we now?
Shut. So I'm assuming Angel is flat out lying because she doesn't like prosecutors for whatever reason. That's what I'm guessing. Or we did see two people. Someone was pretending to be her. I don't know. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still ring in my ears. And the rhythmic beats of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? I kind of like Angel.
I love her lunch metaphors.
Yeah, I was about to say.
She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Are they exes? Listen, everyone's an ex to somebody in this world.
Everyone's next to someone.
And I still love Phoenix and Edgeworth are both dating and divorced.
Yes.
Yeah, God, my eyes keep watering. So much goddamn pollen.
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr?
I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here.
Why not make the lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something?
No.
Only true connoisseurs can understand. They have so many different! That's so cool! The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set.
Trilobite still canonly never went extinct into the Ace Attorney universe. Never mind. You win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor.
I do, Phoenix. Shut the fuck up. Let me eat an extinct animal.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. She has an inn!
She has an inn. Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunch is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not.
Mean to her.
Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I said some hostility.
Wow, very, very
Astute.
you, Phoenix.
Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. Or her boyfriend.
It'd be sure to cause food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure.
Now show her the wallet. Maybe it's hers.
Oh, it doesn't let me slide over anymore! We've been blocked from the car!
No, we can't see the shitty bright red car.
Alright, well, let's...
Show her your attorney's badge.
Jesus. I love how... very rarely...
Hey, I wonder whose room this is.
Yeah, I was about to say, I recognize that.
Hey, I wonder whose room this is. Hey, I wonder whose room this is.
Wait, I just realized I 100... This was in the one Ace Attorney video from RT that I watched, so I definitely know who it is. Also, he is a fan of the Silver Samurai.
Yeah, he loves the Silver Samurai. Or the Steel Samurai.
Steel Samurai, fuck!
You've poisoned me. Steel Samurai. Yeah, Edgeworth is a huge fan of the Steel Samurai.
Closet weeaboo. We love him.
He's a nerd. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, there's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What, that shield?
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. It's just sitting lopsided on the couch.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I love how, like, the Steel Samurai figurine is placed very, like, you know, perfectly on the window, and the fucking trophy he just won is just sitting lopsided on the couch. My man's got his priorities. Whoever's office this is, they must really be a stuck-up jerk.
I'm assuming this is Edgeworth, so...
Yes. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's businesses, do you?
That voice!
The one I hear every night in my dreams.
The boy!
The boy! Front-facing Edgeworth Sprite.
Also, it has been 2 months, motherfucker!
It has been 2 months.
Oh god. Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him from somewhere?
Of course, I'm his biggest fan. I think you just called him a stuck-up jerk.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
My sister introduced us once, and...
Right, her sister's the chief prosecutor, after all.
Pat... Hold on. Oh. He's fucking up my patterns on my table that I spent hours taping together. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No!
Did Edgeworth just make a fucking joke?
Listen. It was just Mr. Right here.
Hey, don't blame me!
We're just here to investigate a murder case. Edward's like, oh god, not me.
Not me again!
Am I suspect again? Murder. A body was found in this nasty fragrant sports car in the parking lot.
So that definitely means it's Edgeworth's. Why does Edgeworth own a bright red...
Disgusting.
Also,
car.
what sort of fucking money do prosecutors make that he can afford a bright red-ass sports car?
A lot. Hmm. That would be my car. What of it? What the Sprite
That
is.
Sprite! I love that Sprite! That sly fucking smirk! God, I love Edgeworth so much! I did not expect to love him this much.
I need to put Edgeworth in a jar and shake him around. Like a bug.
Take him around like a bug.
What? Your car?
I love how Emma keeps accidentally insulting him.
It's great.
I'll say one thing, she certainly can't scream.
Also, please look at his chessboard. Gay.
I was about to say, gay. Alright, let's talk to him first, then we'll examine his room.
Show him your attorney's badge.
I absolutely will.
Show him the wallet. Maybe he can steal the money from it.
No, we just have the ID card.
Ah.
So, the body was found in your car?
Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, didn't you?
We are the last person! We are the very last person in this fucking earth who thinks you would do it, Edgeworth.
He has trauma.
2 months ago, we defended you from murder crimes when you wanted to admit it yourself! We were literally the only person defending you. Even you didn't defend yourself.
Listen, Edgeworth, he's got self-worth issues.
He absolutely does. Give this poor boy some therapy.
Went through all that trouble to help me last year, no bless.
It was 2 months ago.
He looks so polite in this Sprite.
I know. No, he looks like a cocky bastard in that Sprite.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all.
Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior guilt.
Fuck, he is the prosecutor in this case, but he doesn't want to be it!
Maybe.
I can understand. Wait, what did you say?
Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You, Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright, give me 1 sec. I need to go blow my nose. Entertain people. Talk.
Oh god.
I'll be like 2 seconds.
So, how about that airplane food? Damn, you're taking a long ass time to blow your nose, huh?
What'd I miss? What did you say to them?
Nothing.
Nothing. I can't wait to watch this recording back. Hit you.
To be honest. Oh.
Yeah, I know, it's fine. I just had to reset my model again.
It's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
Yeah, they immediately were like, okay, you're not guilty. Also, your mentor was a murderer. You're still prosecutor. What do you mean?
What do you mean by that? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
Oh?
Gay.
Gay. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it.
Gun. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy!
And murder. Some people need a very little... some people need very little excuse to think ill of others.
If anything, I would assume other prosecutors would start rumor spreading about him, the fact of him flipping on the Steel Samurai case and him helping to get the real person arrested. Like, as a prosecutor, that's what I think people would do.
He's just doing that for his boyfriend, it's fine.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure... Well, actually, it's interesting how that... my whole thing was that Von Karma was turning on Edgeworth because of that, because he wasn't, upholding the values of a prosecutor or whatever. But no, that just happened to be the anniversary of the DL6 case.
Just happened to coincide. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop.
I can't tell if this face is him being shy, coy, or a sassy little bastard.
Honestly, I think it can be based on what he's saying.
Based on what he's saying.
He does look very polite.
It mostly looks like him being coy. Like, I could imagine a love confession right here.
You're like, I love cat. But... some of them even go as far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny.
Toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. I thought it was for Karma, Von Karma.
No, it's I won't tell you.
We'll see it when we examine it.
It comes up, yeah, it comes up later. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet.
Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me.
Ah, so the mentor that Von Karma never was.
It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person. But I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
Someone really wants to frame Edgeworth again.
Even his fucking knife is that maroon color. I hate Edgeworth. Well, what? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
Someone really wants to frame Edgeworth.
Someone murder. To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Edgeworth's knife. Of course, no, Prince. Edgeworth.
What?
Are you sure you didn't do it?
Mean to him.
Mean to him! Don't be mean to your boyfriend!
Don't be mean to your man.
I like how at this point, like, they're definitely not dating yet, but I feel like in the future games, there's definitely more of the like, oh yeah, at this point, they're probably dating.
No, they absolutely are dating right now.
He hasn't seen him in 2 months!
They're dating. You can't.
Come on, can't you take a joke?
Let me warp reality
Warp reality to make these two fuckers kiss.
to make these two idiots.
How many games are there? Like, I mean, I have the trilogy.
There's a lot.
Because I have the trilogy, I have on my wish list, I have the Apollo Justice. And
Yay.
then there's another one. I know there's one set in, like, the 1800s or something. That doesn't involve these characters, so I don't care about them.
The Great Ace Attorney. But it's still good, so we should still play it.
Well, there's a dub I'm gonna watch.
Herlock Sholmes!
There's a dub of that one I'm probably gonna watch.
Herlock Sholmes, my beloved. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
Have you seen the a bunch of Germans play Lethal Company videos?
I've seen them recommended to me. I think I've seen one of them playing the password game.
They are so fucking funny. I love the channel. They have a 8-hour dub of the entire The Great Ace Attorney game.
Oh my god.
And that I'm absolutely going to watch at some point.
But is it in German?
I think I mean, listen, there's English subtitles. There's English in the game. No, they put the cleric is like the main one who runs the channel. He puts English subtitles for everything. But it is hilarious. I love them. They're great.
Look at his stuff. Look at these Steel Samurai.
I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it. Ugh, prosecutors.
Huh? What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So
that K, that's...
K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that.
I love it when, like, Edgeworth has lines that are, like spoken out of character for him, almost. Like, it showing that, like, his veneer of, like, so stuffy uptightness is a veneer, and sometimes he cracks through that.
I love it. I didn't design the thing.
I need to watch the fucking anime.
The anime is good in some parts. It's like it's not the best adaptation, but it's pretty good in some parts.
I just want to hear the voices they do.
There's one specific case that it makes 100 times better.
I know which one that is. I've seen memes about it.
King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Edgeworth is so embarrassed about his trophy.
I know. He's like, don't do this to me. Why are you doing this to me? I don't want...
Really?
He's literally just like, I don't want attention. Why are you doing this to me? Jesus fucking Christ. I cannot get the goddamn frog I want in Pocket Frogs.
Stop playing Pocket Frogs. Focus on fucking attorneys. Actually, no, don't focus on fucking attorneys.
That's Edgeworth and Miles' job. That's Phoenix and Miles' job.
Shut up. Look at his stupid coat. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh?
Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors.
Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please stop saying that.
Is this trauma or just him being embarrassed?
I think it's just him being embarrassed.
That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? Was that the murder weapon? Listen, everything is the goddamn murder weapon in this game.
Wow, this jacket's even lacier than his usual one. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it.
Sure, there's a story behind this one, but I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in. Why I don't know what. I can't read. Hold on. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. For some reason, the why it's was like throwing me off.
Listen, sometimes our brains just stop working.
And sometimes that happens far more frequently to some of us. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. And he's standing right there.
She's getting way too excited about this. He didn't call her out.
My, what an amazing bit. It has this fucking cravat on it. I love.
You didn't finish what you were saying.
Oh, did I cut off?
Yeah, cut off.
Oh, I said the fucking bouquet has these.
No, you didn't finish reading what she said.
Oh. No, yeah, I did.
I didn't hear it. It cut off.
Oh, sorry. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
All I heard was, what an amazing bouquet, and then you said it has his cravat. I didn't hear the last sentence at all. I just thought you cut off in the middle of the sentence and forgot.
I might have, honestly. Again, my brain don't work.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Windy. Oh god, it's an old bag!
It's from old bag!
He has a stalker! Windy, I've heard that name somewhere before.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one.
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Windy.
She also sent it to him. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancé? Wendy, hold back, jump scare.
I don't think so. Also, they're together, he said.
Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set.
Oh god, it's me. I thought it was her. I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves.
Of course he uses actual tea leaves in a tea steeper. He is such a fancy boy.
He's such a fancy little British boy.
I do not like tea.
Neither
it is
do I.
Leaf water.
I've had, some tea that was good, but I forgot what it was.
I've had tea that is okay, but nothing that I actively have seeked out and enjoyed.
Yeah. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend, one exquisitely splendid concoction.
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. No, I feel like
Shut up, let the man enjoy his tea.
For tea, because that's something you can actively enjoy. Like, yeah, collecting tea collecting tea sets and tea is a hobby, but then you get to enjoy the tea. I don't like tea, but I still feel like that's a decent hobby.
Again, it's just Phoenix being a hater.
That's just Phoenix being jealous he's not currently, No, I'm gonna not say what I was about to say.
You cut off, so I didn't hear what you said.
I'm not gonna say what I was going to say.
Oh man, I'll have to watch it in the recording.
No, I didn't say it.
Oh.
I thought it, and I'm like, that might be a little too much.
Finish your investigation.
I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say here! A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. Emma's now going out of her way to, praise everything.
Yeah.
Cause she's I have to praise everything so Edgeworth knows that I don't think all of his stuff is shitty and awful. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Oh my god, what is my cat doing over there?
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Exactly. Why did I just picture Gumshoe?
Gumshoe jump scare. Probably because Gumshoe comes in and polishes his desk so Gumshoe can have a raise.
Gumshoe, my boy!
Since poor Gumshoe's salary keeps getting cut.
Why?
What? Edgeworth kept saying he was gonna cut Gumshoe's salary because Gumshoe kept fucking around.
To be fair, he did fuck around a decent amount.
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't. He'll sue you.
Oh, I love Emma also wants to steal. Hey, a chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chest, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The Red Knights have surrounded the Blue Pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. What do you mean? What does Edgeworth mean by this?
Does
Check out that poor pawn. The head is kind of spiky. It kind of reminds me of you.
Did he set up a fake game of chess?
What do you mean by this, Edgeworth?
To emulate his feelings for Phoenix?
What do you mean by this?
Edgeworth,
Edgeworth, what do you mean by
Edgeworth.
this?
What is the heterosexual explanation for this, Edgeworth?
There absolutely is not.
There is not.
What do you... Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing.
What do you mean
What do you mean by this?
No heterosexual.
No hetero... there are things that I can't say, because even though we curse, I try to keep this PG-13. Hi, Uchiha! Uchiha, great time to come in when I'm talking about things I cannot say to keep this PG-13. Welcome back, Uchiha.
Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Is he? Was that something we found out earlier?
I mean, elevators go up high.
Oh, that's right.
He must have someone get them for him.
Gumshoe again.
Shoo!
Strange. Why'd I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
You must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. I'm just imagining poor Edgeworth being forced to climb up that ladder. Just me on a rickety ladder. Just gripping on for dear life like I'm going to fall and fucking die. Interesting, I guess. Yes, Uchiha.
Someone needs to get Edgeworth into therapy.
Someone needs to get Edgeworth a goddamn therapist.
Help this man, please. Window. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I guess you would feel important.
Incidentally.
Emma, why?
We're going to jump out of the window. The time until impact with the ground would be... Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds.
That's handy to know.
In case I want to fucking kill myself. Let me...
In case someone... No, the more likely scenario, in case someone pushes Edgeworth out of the window.
No.
Listen, I love the man, but he is absolutely a murder victim waiting to happen.
Someone's going to kill Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is such a comfy sofa.
Stuff like this makes me want to curl up and take a nap. Oh, there's absolutely an adorable fan fiction of Phoenix sleeping on the couch while Edgeworth is working. Absolutely. There's absolutely an adorable fan fiction like that. If there's not, I'm writing it.
No shit. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning.
Uchiha, great view, Emma, especially when a plane flies in.
Wait, important question. We know this is the prosecutor's building. Is the defense building right next to it?
No! Wait, this is Japanifornia, right? This isn't New York. This is fake. This is fake California.
Guess what year the game came out?
When in the year did this game release? When did the first Ace Attorney game get released?
I think we looked up and it was like earlier in the year.
It just says 2001. It doesn't say when in 2001.
Maybe September 11th?
No, it came out after! It came out October 12th!
Awesome. 9/11 jokes will never not be funny.
Finish Emma's lines.
Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
Now Emma's writing fanfiction!
Now Emma's out here writing fanfiction, Jesus.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. Like you don't! Like you don't, Phoenix!
Like you don't, Phoenix. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams.
This is just fanfiction!
She really out here writing fanfic. He's so cool.
Sofa hair is cool?
If it's Edgeworth.
Oh my god. Alright.
Phoenix is like, damn, I sleep on the sofa every fucking day. No one thinks I'm cool.
No, I want to present it to him. Oh, I forgot I have to look at the other shit. Alright, what's that?
Your attorney's
First,
badge
I gotta present it to him.
And we get to hear Edgeworth being sad. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean, there's nothing... Oh, then just a Gundam. Oh, Chia. Sibling, you should have the chat up so you can see.
I had to do it on my phone, and I don't want my phone to just die for 4 hours.
Fair.
Yet my path is laid out clearly before me.
You know, there's nothing that says you can't switch and become a defense attorney. Like, no, I'm pretty sure people do that. You can have a career change. You've already taken all the law classes you need. Or Charizard. Oh god, a Charizard. I'm just imagining how incredibly chaotic this world would be with Pokemon added on top.
Oh my god.
Can a Pokemon be tried for murder?
Can we put a fucking Magikarp in fort? Can we try the fucking parrot as a Chatot?
Oh my god, yes!
I have no time to reflect on what might have been.
Alright,
you're
I
so
forgot
sad.
I need to
Show
examine
him the murder weapon. Show him the murder weapon. Show him his knife that someone used to stab someone. This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple.
Cringe.
What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? I wonder if that's...
It's in his toolbox.
I wonder if that's her blood, because she cut her hand. I wonder if she was defending herself.
Interesting theories. Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Is this
Emma,
gonna be...
What are you smoking that made you think that, Emma?
It's gonna be Phoenix and Emma just arguing over their fictionalized versions of Edgeworth.
Over their Edgeworth headcanons.
Yeah, now there's a scary thought. So I'm guessing there's probably like one thing on each item that we have to find, maybe?
I now like to imagine that you're all just doing this in front of Edgeworth, like you're pulling your knife out, like wiggling it around in your hands. You're like,
yeah.
Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here.
Huh. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's name is listed a bunch of times.
Oh my god, is it just Von Karma? Yeah!
Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner?
You know, that explains why Edgeworth hates it so much. Because Von Karma won it so much. Von Karma... Edgeworth discovers Von Karma ruined literally his entire life since he was, like, in 4th grade up until now. Decades of his life, Von Karma ruin out of pettiness. And then he gets the award Von Karma continuously won.
Von Karma also, the one who killed his father.
Also that. Well, I mean, that is wrapped into the ruining his life out of pettiness. Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor.
So wait, okay, looking at this, I'm guessing this is all Von Karma. All Von Karma. Someone else wins probably after Von Karma got arrested. The same name? Von Karma? So maybe someone won 1 year.
No, because Von Karma only got arrested a few months ago.
2 months ago.
Yeah. Because it's like every year.
Oh, I thought it was employee of the... Oh, yeah, prosecutor of the year, yeah. So, one prosecutor beat Von Karma here. Maybe Edgeworth. Then Von Karma again, and then when Edgeworth got it at the end.
I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
You fucking would not.
Jail.
When she says it, his name does has kind of a ring to it. I wonder if it's supposed to be stylized with the broken shield, or if the top of the shield broke off.
I wonder.
And I think we...
No, Edgeworth, the murder weapon. Rotate.
A name and I... Oh, I think we already got that, yeah. Oh, what else would they use?
Letters, silly. They're the reason we have our written language in the first place.
That's like, did you know Canada's zip code has letters in it? Canadian zip codes have letters in them?
Ew. Why?
I don't know.
Gross.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID YABADAB.
Or Yabadab.
Yabadab. See, wouldn't that be better?
Yabadab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it.
Exactly my point.
He looks like such a nice dude. I mean, his name is Goodman. I feel bad for him. It doesn't take much to amuse her.
Yeah, she is a baby.
All right.
Show Edgeworth the murder
I'm showing
weapon.
him his own murder weapon. Yeah, that's just the generic.
Mean him.
No, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Oh, he didn't even take it personally. Bro is yapping.
Bro is yapping.
Alright,
God, I just want to shake Edgeworth.
Go to therapy!
I just want to fucking grab him by the shoulders and shake him. Can we show evidence to Emma now? Just to see what she says. Also, I like her one of her buttons is just like fogging.
Yeah. Oh, whoop. I'm used to double clicking to present, but that's not what it is. Here, see this? Oh no, this is just the generic.
Your real study of lawyers.
God damn it, I keep double clicking!
Gotta learn the new mechanics, King.
Alright, so there's something either we haven't examined or something that we need to show. I guess let's see if she needs to see any of this stuff, or...
Yeah, show her the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Here we go, no, this.
She was...
I'll show her that next, but she might know something about this. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked?
You are, Phoenix. You're very mockable.
Oh, this looks like a generic.
Very bullyable.
Yeah, this is a generic. Her generic I don't care is very long. No, dang it. Alright, oh god, where do we need to go now? Is there something we missed when examining?
You didn't show everything to Edgeworth, technically, right?
I guess, yeah, let's show more stuff to Edgeworth. He might know him. Here we go. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright?
Huh? What?
Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he?
I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty.
If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed.
So don't worry, Phoenix, that happens in a later game.
What now? Sorry, I missed that part? Phoenix getting depressed?
Don't worry about it.
Oh. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh?
You can take that foolish grin elsewhere.
I'm just imagining the fucking smirk on Phoenix's face.
I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
God, I love him.
Uh-huh. Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. A new location.
The police department?
Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse.
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday?
We can talk to him about more things.
Yippee!
Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and award for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield?
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
That's very precise. What time did she say the murder took place?
5:15.
5:15, okay.
So my man left his car 3 minutes later and dead bodies in it.
Yeah.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory.
Yeah, I wonder why! I wonder why!
I have trauma relating
I
to
have
that.
trauma relating to everything! This, Jesus Christ, I've said this so much. Therapy. Therapy.
The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
There you go.
Yippee, parking stub. Can we...
Yeah, we're gonna investigate this, obviously. But
We'll
also,
get the
for some reason, I thought Japan did the day-month backwards.
They might have changed it.
Changed it for the localization.
Yeah.
This is the parking stub from the underground lot.
The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Person. I guess I'll be them. Oh, who's this? Who's this character? Who is this character?
You did, Angel last, so I can do
Oh,
that.
yeah, you can do this, dude.
Yeah. Excuse me, but is this Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? Here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
You were also all the cops earlier, so.
Yeah, I was just a random generic cop.
Generic cops. I don't like the way this conversation's going at all.
Sky, sir. No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. Exclamation point.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? How did you read Phoenix's mind to say that, Emma? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you! I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir! Give me your name.
I did not go through that, it just cut him off.
That's fine. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Officer Meekins?
Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. Do not step on my computer. And good luck. Hold on. No. Sorry, my cat stuffed my laptop and closed the window. And good luck with that raise next month. Mean to him. But, sir, I didn't know.
Like he has one of the little good luck charms.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck.
Mean.
I love how fucking mean Phoenix is in his internal dialogue.
Phoenix is such a hater, and I love that for him. Right.
Yes, sir! Yeah, he caught me off guard!
As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Oh, let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a department from this. Oh, the victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
I love how Edgeworth actually helps us.
Helping us.
But frames it as him wanting to get us out of our... wanting to get him out... wanting him to get us out of his hair. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down, at least. I love this sprite of him.
I know. So good.
Hey, you know what that sprite is?
It's the unnecessary
feeling. Unnecessary feeling sprite. This is the first game. I can't wait to see the second game. And, like, after they've gotten, like, the feedback and stuff from people, like, playing the first game, how they, like, what they do with Edgeworth and Phoenix's relationship.
Oh, don't you worry. You'll find out something very fun happens at the end of this case.
Oh my god. I guess because this case is technically, as you said, it was DLC or something for the DS game, so it came out afterwards.
Exactly, but it's, like, it's something.
It was like an extra... I love the mascot.
God, the Blue Badger looks so shitty. I love him so much. Ooh, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. I wonder if this is going to be important for the case, seeing as how we saw 2 murders take place.
I wonder...
The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Huh? Hold on, what's that?
Oh, it's him. It's the boy.
Oh my god, it moves!
It's the boy. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
I love this monstrosity.
The blue badger's so adorable. It's a crime against God, and I love it so dearly.
Oh, wait, I know. This is the blue badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. The fucking song is just in the background. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone... I forgot about this. Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger? Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast.
It's the boy.
Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Vibing.
I know, let him vibe.
He's vibing.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
He's dancing.
Also, I love how he constantly has a bandage on his face.
He's constantly mildly injured.
Constantly cutting himself while saving. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Oh. Cat. Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office, Sam. She killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Wait. So, Gumshoe is saying that she said she summoned him to the chief prosecutor's office and killed him in the office?
I think she's saying she summoned him to the
to the building.
And
Gotcha,
went
okay.
down and killed him.
Yes, well, no, come on, pal. I read Blue Banger. Oh my god, Uchiha. Listen, the music is a banger. It fits.
The music fucking slaps.
Come on, pal.
Every time the Blue Badger song comes on.
Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister?
Phoenix is just collecting younger siblings.
I know.
Please, or just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
It should be a sensitive issue of any police department.
Of any police department, constantly. I'm assuming it's after Von Karma tried to tase us in the evidence room.
Listen.
Not even tried, succeeded in tasing us in the evidence room.
That's how it be. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out. Oh god, I keep yawning.
Oh, keep that out.
I keep yawning, sorry. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what'd you do this time? What do you mean this time?
Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Why does Phoenix always work with younger siblings? I know, it's just, he has the big brother energy of like, I guess I'm taking care of these children now.
He got the big brother / like cool uncle vibe.
Cool uncle vibe, that's what it is, he has the cool uncle vibe. Only the highest ranking people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? This feels like a cover-up almost to me. I'm doing the Macarena for... You can't see me, I'm just rotating my hands like I'm doing the Macarena, because I'm thinking. But This definitely feels like a cover-up or something like that. So anyway, I thought I spent the day getting the Badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall.
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Him.
I was wondering about that.
What, the Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece! The music is back!
Yeah!
You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, it just dances and dances until the batteries die. That is poor execution, Gumshoe.
Don't make fun of Gumshoe, he tried his best.
Also, does that mean he made the mechanical part, all of that himself? The electrical system himself?
I'd like to believe so, yes.
The servos and motors and stuff?
Yes.
The engineer in me is now like, alright, how did he get this thing to work?
Listen, let Gumshoe be an engineer. He might be kind of a shit detective. Gumshoe's true calling is being an engineer.
Exactly.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. I love the quotes, a work of art.
Oh, that's right, we gotta investigate these, I forgot.
Blue Badger, oh wait, no. Alright, fine. Look at the parking stub.
Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is the day of the crime. This is very kids-friendly, Gumshoe.
The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair.
No, I feel like his car was targeted for a reason. They would have waited.
Bright red, ugly-ass sports car.
Perhaps.
Mayhaps. It just goes to show you'll never know what happens when you run a yellow light.
So I love my band teacher, our band teacher, Director Lamp. His saying for us reading the music was like, you know, the music is like traffic lights. You all know what to do with traffic lights. Green, everyone said go. Red, everyone says stop. Yellow, everyone says slow down. He's like, no, yellow means you go faster.
Yellow means you speed up.
Means you speed up.
And I live my life by that.
God, he was a great band director. All right.
Rotate.
Do you want to see the back of the ticket stub?
Yes. What if there's bloody fingerprints on it?
Wow.
Yeah,
this gave us so much information.
No texture. Let's go. Wait.
We can't rotate it. It's just there.
Oh, I wish. Wait, please. I love a work of art designed by the
A work of art. I love just everything about.
Really good to me.
I love everything about that. Just like the belt that's clearly being used to hold on the battery pack, the stand, the taped ear.
I like the handprint on his
face. The handprint, the smudge. God's work of art. These are wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people on these posters. They hardly even look human.
She has a point.
I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Why is that?
It just feels like I've jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather.
Phoenix loves crushing her dreams.
Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. You can meet the random police officer.
And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy.
But that's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried.
I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes.
They make a good pair.
Yay.
Ship the random detective and policeman. The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea. Why?
Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
Oh my god, Emma.
Oh, Emma, you're so stupid, Emma.
I love you. A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory.
A game theory! The fact that we both
Killing
immediately
myself.
did that. We both immediately did that.
I love how often I make that joke that I've, literally, never watched a Matt Pat video.
I've seen, I think, a little bit of one FNAF. No, I watched a FNAF timeline video by him, but that was it. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory?
Of course, the one Matt Pat video you've watched is a FNAF video.
Shut the fuck up. Listen.
Killing you with a rock.
Listen, I may or may not own all of the FNAF games, but I just have not played half of them.
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been to the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo?
Mean to her.
Hey, my Minecraft zoo is just gonna have pandas and no zebras.
The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting champion.
Campaign.
Oh, god damn it, I can't read.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want to set at home?
I remember we had, like, that giant box that was, like, a detective kit.
Yeah. It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
Didn't we set up, like, a mock detective thing once? It was...
I think we did do something like that.
I forget,
like
one
a
of
mock
us did something,
crime.
and, like, we were trying to find out who did it, or something. I think you took my candy or something from me, and I broke out that kit and tried to use it to figure out who it was. I swear to God, we had a full, like, court thing. I don't remember.
We had a class trial.
We had a class trial. That was just us and our parents, and then you said, I did it, and we're like, oh, okay.
I did the crime.
I did the crime. Okay, I get a piece of your candy. That's payment. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Alright, so we've investigated everything now. And
we have investigated and we have roasted Emma for everything she has said.
Do you know this dude? Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Oh, god damn it. Oh, I keep forgetting that I'm Gumshoe. Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it in the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Me and Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
God damn it, Gumshoe.
He just totally... I didn't do that. He just totally cut her off.
Let her speak, Gumshoe.
Whoa, now remember? Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. Well, no shit. That's what I thought.
Gumshoe?
All I heard was gumshoe?
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Okay. Wait, maybe talk? Yes. So, this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. I don't think he's gonna react to this. Oh, no, he is. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal, I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations.
Yippee! Someone appreciates Gumshoe. I was wondering, why is the award a shield?
Yeah, that seems like it would fit defense better. I feel like a prosecutor award would be like a sword or something.
And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Oh my god, how important is the broken shield gonna be? Apparently, he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Well,
Naysayers must be because of the rumors.
Gumshoe is on Edgeworth Defense Squad.
Oh god, I'm like, I presented the wrong evidence? Found Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Yeah, like, even if it is her, what is her motive? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. I was about to say, Von Karma's in prison, but...
We're gonna jail.
But, no, he could easily convince someone to be like, go do this for me. Sorry, wrong voice. Go do this for me. I forgot that I made him sound like a demon.
Because that's how his objections sound.
I know!
Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
Me, every time Edgeworth appears. We have to find out what's going on with Edgeworth.
He's in a tough spot again. Again? Remember this game you played last week.
Remember the man that Edgeworth murdered?
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there are always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. I feel like, though, Von Karma did the same thing. For some reason, that made me think all prosecutors are like that in this universe. They all forge evidence. They all coach witnesses. Is it just Von Karma and his protege that does that?
Mayhaps. But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Oh. Hold on, game froze.
Oh.
There we go. Thank you.
Why are you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That would be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall, is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. Love the totally normal-ass first name.
Jake.
From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
I don't know why, I just thought just casually just being like, oh yeah, he's from Los Angeles.
What does that say on the side?
It's just really funny to me.
Something $20.
I don't know, that's crossed out.
Letter of introduction. Wait, maybe I'll be able to rotate it!
Rotate it.
I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. No one will look at you twice, pal.
It's truly the best advice for breaking into anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. It definitely says $20. Oh, thank goodness. Hey, look here. It looks like something's been crossed out.
Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe.
Let's see. Annual bonus. Oh, he only gets $20 as a bonus. I think a couple zeros are missing.
No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case.
Poor Gumshoe. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator.
This poor girl's not realizing how little her ideal job is. How little her ideal job gets paid. Me.
Me. Me when I first got hired at my job. Hey, we got a raise recently, so I get paid decently now.
Yeah, and you're full-time.
Haha, full-time and technically a government employee, so I get good benefits.
I am part-time at a place that does not get government benefits.
Which is weird, because your place is like ACA certified.
We're ACA certified, but that does nothing to do with funding. We get 0 funding from the government and 0 funding from the county. We have to support ourselves.
Yeah,
we get a few business
owned by the city. I'm technically an employee of my city.
Yeah,
so we get decent benefits.
We get like some funding from like a couple corporations, but everything else we have to do ourselves. And people complain about why we're so expensive. It's like,
yeah, I mean,
how much do you think it costs? How much do you think it costs to feed a goddamn tiger?
Our fundraising is from like donations from people and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's like, oh, we want to build an expansion. It's like, well, do we have the fucking money for that?
That's us with our new.
Oh, that's right. You guys are building a whole new building.
Yeah, I'm building a whole new building and like revamping a bunch of the sections inside. They also want to build certain new tanks, and I'm just like, they want us to have a Goliath grouper. And we're like, where are we gonna fucking put a Goliath grouper?
Oh my god. Looks like the investigation is still going. New character?
I have to be going back to the shop. Is it Angel, maybe? I don't remember who this is.
Two people having a conversation. Oh, no, I think that's Angel and her boyfriend.
Maybe. Oh, sorry, it looks like I'll be stuck in this pit while the sun sleeps. Oh, yeah.
I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Yeah. Oh, still here? God, what was her voice? I already forgot it.
It was like that.
Yeah.
Kind of. Hello?
Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard?
Multiple boyfriends. Queen. Hey.
Oh, it's Marshall!
What's wrong, Bambina?
Marshall is the boyfriend.
You're looking like a doggy that's lost his herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. I mean, to be fair, your other options are Gumshoe.
And we get his sweet cowboy music. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
Me to him. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Oh, it's...
Oh yeah, he's asleep again. Show him Gumshoe's letter of introduction.
Yeah.
Show him your attorney's badge.
Yeah, really. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you. Land letters go. I can't read. What's this? I warn you. Fan letters to me go right into the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
Ah, I think he just miswrote it.
Girl, he's just...
Wait, why am I
just
getting all
like me.
defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test.
You know what? That's valid. Incredibly valid.
I guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks. The clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers, strike out for lands unknown.
So that's a deflection. Oh God, no, Marshall! No, Marshall!
Marshall, no! And note to self, police investigations are like settling land.
Emma, no.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore.
Crumpled and discarded.
Why does Kentucky keep calling me?
Kentucky?
I keep getting spam calls from Kentucky.
I keep getting spam calls from New York for a while. I was like, bitch, why?
Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Like, if it was Montana or Wyoming, I'd get that, because I used to work there. But why Kentucky?
Kentucky, more like Kentucky. Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr.
One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Oh, yay. Can't wait for this to get updated.
Can't wait for the updated autopsy report, baby.
That's such a specific way to phrase it. Within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Yeah, kind of odd that
it doesn't just
say, died at, 5
5:30. Yeah.
Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Good night, Lucia.
Interesting.
Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by.
Goodbye, fellow person.
That's interesting. That's going to come back into play.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective.
Are any of them?
Me then. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor.
Nope.
Prospector, fuck. Fuck you, Marshall, I hate you. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot. So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. It's high noon.
It's high noon. Nope. It's high noon. It's high. God, that's my favorite game mode is low gravity, and you just bounce into the air and go, it's high noon. It's 4:30.
I have not played Overwatch in years.
In a very long time. I play it for like a little bit every 6 months or so, and then I'm like, it's fun for a little bit, and then I'm just like, I have no real goals or anything to go for.
Mm.
It's boring playing it by yourself.
Multiplayer games give me anxiety, so I don't play it.
I don't mean any offense, but... God, stop yawning. Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
You call me out. They shoot you for that in Texas.
They fucking do. Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Wait, they said what happened 2 years ago? Something else happened 2 years ago.
I do not remember.
That was when Edgeworth and her worked on a case?
That was when, Edgeworth and Lana worked on a case together.
Oh, really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out on the meantime.
But Gumshoe's not doing anything right now.
They don't like Gumshoe.
They forgot him.
Cringe. That's odd, though. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. Mean to him. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Gumshoe's not even that old. He's like in his 30s.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
True, I guess. Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, you don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation?
Show him your return. What's that? Some sort of police passport?
This is Detective Goodman's ID card. Strangely enough, we found it a good distance away from the crime scene.
Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. He's from LA. Why does he care about Texas so much? Texas? This is a tiny crime, this is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, Padre?
A lot?
Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas.
I'm just fucking red
Okay,
versus blue.
There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros.
He's so...
A toy shield suits the boy well. What exactly could he shield with that? A toy knight, maybe? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't like him, right? We get the point.
You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it?
Hey, they could use the same shield over and over.
Note to self, the prosecutor's office in criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know it. They gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. Alright, compadre, count to 3.
Huh? Oh, okay, I think this is the generic.
That's what we do in Texas. I love that. Yeah. 5:12 p.m. The prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot real slow like. A trot? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seemed the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse.
So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along.
Give him his own autopsy report.
Yeah. Alright, I guess we can go over here now. This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
Looks like the audio died again. Why does it do this?
Oh no, how long has it been dead for?
No, they can hear us, they just couldn't hear the game.
No.
I don't know why it does that. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's when oh god, it may have been when I had to restart the game. So it may have been like that for a while.
Oh man.
I don't know why it does that. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Of course, check it out.
No, forget it. You don't need
Right,
it.
let's check it out. I'm not doing this. Okay, it really wants you to look at this, huh?
Man, what a boring strap.
Emma, no! Oh god, out of context, Ace
Shut
Attorney.
up.
Out of context,
Shut up.
Ace Attorney.
Just shut up.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know? God!
Shut up and get out of my head.
Get out of my head!
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap.
I'm sorry I made the joke! I didn't expect everything else to feed into the same joke!
These are hard to come by, you know?
I see the series as popular as ever with the kids. That's it? That's what you really wanted me to look at so much on this phone? That you auto took me into this screen? I think that about does it for clues here. Why can't I click on it again? On second thought, let's not.
Why not? I mean, don't you want to know whose it is?
Probably one of the detectives dropped it.
Come on, no detective would be that dumb.
I don't know. One detective in particular comes to mind. I was gonna say gumshoe.
They're so mean to him.
Why is that still not cleared?
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
The defense attorneys are relegated to B block.
I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'm going over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon.
Burger.
This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted.
What a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks.
Defense attorneys do not. This rope, is it?
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Alright, is that...
We have the knife he was stabbed with.
Oh. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Ooh.
Look, something's written on it.
Good bit. So his notebook.
So, six...
You're right. Let's see. 67S 122.
There's a name printed on the paper above. Above that, Goodman.
I was about to say, I swear to God, if this says DL6. We're done with DL6. It's closed. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for detective reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Hey, guess where we're going? I'm immediately taking this to Edgeworth. Wait, first we gotta look at it. Oh, I can't even investigate it. Alright, to Edgeworth. You're letting me talk to Edgeworth? I'm talking to him as much as I possibly can.
Talk to the boy.
He's not here! No!
He left!
He is really busy. Why can't
We have to reinvestigate everything. The fabric is high-grade cashmere, Italian styling. Silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar. I'm guessing it's worth around $5,000.
Edgeworth!
Hey, Edgeworth, what the fuck?
For $5,000?
Speaking of which, your suit would be about...
That's enough of that. I don't need my life appraised, thank you very much.
Oh yeah, now we can say all our true thoughts since Edgeworth isn't here.
What's this? Looks like a shield of some kind. It's broken. Maybe it's made out of chocolate. Its owner took a bite out of it.
It appears to be made out of bronze with gold plating. It's not worth much. $70 or $70 tops.
This girl has a thing about pricing everything, doesn't she?
We already know what it means. I wonder what the big K means. Precarious. I think we already...
There's no check mark, though, so it might be something different.
Yeah. Hey, a chessboard.
Oh, yeah, no. Alright, I'm pretty sure we've got everything in here. This is gonna be the same.
Yeah.
Alright, well, Edgeworth isn't here.
Unless, but we have to get all the check marks.
That's fine. Nothing else with you. Lana's not back.
Do we have any more? The autopsy or the note?
Yeah, let's do both of these. Dang it. Nope, nothing.
Gumshoe!
Maybe Marshall? Dang it. What she thinks about any of these?
Did we present her the blue badger?
I don't know.
Nah. The autopsy? Yeah.
Huh. Well.
What do we be missing?
What do we be missing? So the only people we can talk to right now are Gumshoe, Emma, and Marshall. We've shown them all the evidence. I'm pretty sure we've examined everything. Nothing here. Maybe the case files in his office? Oh, this is something new.
Yeah. Splendid, Mr. Wright. What an unusual observation.
I think that was a compliment. Oh, god dang it. I was hoping it would be something. Like, I could relate the case file to it.
The couch. We have to hear how Phoenix wants to curl up in a little ball on the couch.
I know. Anything missed over here? Ah!
Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice.
You can see the whole parking lot from in there.
It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe.
Emma. Huh?
Emma. Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later.
I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office.
You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
Too bad they don't have a test for common sense.
She is book smart, not life smart.
Intelligence versus wisdom.
Oh, there was a... I think go to the I'm pointing at my screen like you can see it, the truck on the other side of the fence.
B block is through here. That's where visitors park.
I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it, and you'll be fine.
Well, again, my guy Phoenix appreciates art.
Why is this still... Like, it's gonna be the same thing. But it makes me feel like there's something... Oh! Aha!
Phone. still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called.
Remember this game came out in 2001.
Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. I'm sorry. Oh, that's you.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry.
The spam call I got was apparently for a loan.
I gotta get a loan from Kentucky. It's just you never know with people from your generation.
He is less than 10 years older than you.
They don't know how to use phones.
Whatever, let's check this phone out.
Phone.
God, it's so unwieldy. Like, why can't I just slide it? Now, see the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self. A defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button.
This is Steel Samurai.
Hey, that song! I know that!
Nope, that's me!
Oh, fuck.
Hey, that song! I know that!
Emma popped up to it that it was me. Hey, what's going on over there?
Ah, oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone, didn't you?
Oh, well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
Shit, so that does place her here. Firmly. Well, unless someone stole her phone.
What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner.
With the Steel Samurai, was that her ringtone or the ringtone of the person she was calling?
I don't know. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, wait, was that Emma's phone ringing because we redialed it?
I believe it was.
Oh, that, oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. She called us?
Oh, wait a second. What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They'd shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
They shoot you in Texas for a lot of things. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Ah, nope, come on. Oh, yeah, talk.
wrong? You look like I do during finals.
Never mind. It's nothing. So she definitely called us. That's interesting. Did she leave us a voicemail? Is Phoenix hiding something? Alright, well, now what do we do with that information?
Show the phone to Edgeworth.
Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's back now, or maybe she's back? Damn it. Nope, I keep double clicking. Oh, here we go.
My sister's cell phone. Last time it was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night.
Why did Lana make that call? Well, shoot, what do we... God damn it, we're stuck at a dead end again.
Can you go back to the office and present the phone to Lana, or to...
We did, it was
Emma?
a generic nothing.
Maybe now that...
Maybe now that we had
called?
that line?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, there we... No. No.
Damn you.
I don't think there's going to be anything here.
Yeah, I don't think so. Oh?
No. I think it's just about the Steel Samurai poster.
Charlie, left.
I don't have to look up what to do. Shoot.
Can you show the phone to Gumshoe?
He gave us the generic thing.
Goddamn. Can you talk to anybody?
No,
Does anybody have anything
he
new
doesn't
to
have
say?
anything new to say.
Does Emma have anything new to say with the phone?
No, we checked.
I don't know.
Yep, this is the wrong... I am totally not looking at a walkthrough.
You're cheating.
What else?
Cheating.
Huh? It says this is it, that we have everything and the day should end. Oh, god dang it!
Wow. Wow, looks like you didn't look at everything.
God damn it! When did that pop up?
So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her.
Ah.
And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill wind, someone's up to something here, but who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
I think 2 years is when he just became a prosecutor, right?
Yeah.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. Rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence, everything to them.
Oh, Emma. Oh, Emma. Be glad
you... Poor innocent soul.
You poor innocent soul. Be glad you never met Von Karma.
Von Karma. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
Von Karma?
Von Karma.
One person? Who? Oh!
Oh.
She started the rumors.
I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
So, that's her...
Interesting.
In theory, that's her motive. Is she doesn't like that Edgeworth was faking testimonies or whatever. And tried to frame him and got caught. Huh.
What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? There is definitely a conspiracy or something, or cover-ups going on.
We love conspiracy. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Right?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma?
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
It was her phone.
It was her phone, yeah.
What? Da, 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 da. Steel Samurai theme.
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids.
Eh.
The The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see.
Interesting.
A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. I totally have lost the Sonic voice.
It's fine.
Alright, let's go. It shouldn't take us an hour to do this.
He's allowed to be less Sonic when things are serious. Alright, I gotta pee real quick.
That's fine, I gotta go blow my nose. Be back in 1 second. Let me... Where's Ace Attorney? There we go. Alright. Save. People can hear that!
Good.
Alright.
Ah.
Oh god, what was her voice? How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
Even you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client.
Huh?
The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Skye, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. It's okay, he's got us!
Myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
I just bit my cheek.
Good job.
Oh, okay, the game froze for me.
Hello. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Edgeworth, you sassy fucker. Edgeworth. Edgeworth.
Edgeworth. Thinks about his boy's trauma.
It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
Hello? I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright.
Edgeworth every time he has to go up against Miles. No, fuck, I keep calling him Miles! Edgeworth every time he has...
You did for calling him by his first name so much.
Edgeworth every time he has to go up against Phoenix. Question. Is it a conflict of interest if the prosecution and defense are married?
I think if they keep it professional in the courtroom, it wouldn't be.
Is that a conflict of interest if the prosecution and defense are married?
Are you Googling
I
that?
am.
People also searched Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say.
I love this. This is just like a question. I'm writing a story with this as the subplot. You know they're writing Ace Attorney fanfiction. You know they're writing Ace Attorney fanfiction.
You know. Bitch, stop looking up.
Sorry.
This. The judgment is to be made here. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an
Unpardonable.
Unpardonable crime. Not only that, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor office spot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. Emma did it. Emma did the murder. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand.
The cough-up queen?
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
Are you allowed to eat in court?
And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. I love that they did art for every single one of them.
Yeah.
They didn't need to, but it's great. Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Just let this man do his job. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
Oh, name first. So this is why everyone raves about caviar. So tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. Ew.
What the heck does pickled tapioca tapioca taste like?
Name, profession, now.
Let this man do his fucking job.
Edgeworth can never get his witnesses to say their name and profession.
Me, the name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. See, I feel like that also does a lot to help his case of not tampering with witnesses, seeing as how they refuse to say their fucking names.
Yeah. His witnesses never fucking listen to them.
I found myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you want me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Jesus Christ. Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police.
Oh!
Until 2 years ago.
Everything happened 2 years ago, but also,
DL6, 2!
DL6, 2, Electric Boogaloo! Oh, okay, so she was, I thought she was like an informant or something, but she was an actual investigator. That, changes things.
She was a first-rate homicide detective.
Jesus!
What? Miss Starr was a detective?
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
You were too distracted by her boobs to know that she had a profession.
Yeah. Yeah, really!
Ah! I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description. Description, Miss Starr.
Just who is this lady? I'd like to know that too.
I love Phoenix being out of the loop.
Yeah. If I might oops, sorry. If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the two blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes.
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. So this changes a lot regarding to, like, motive and, things like that. That changes a lot.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Should I proceed to crush what little hope they have left remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr.
Wait, are they talking about me? Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car.
Mean to him.
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching.
That is not what you should be focusing on, sir.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the Detective Goodman.
Nope, I just heard the point, Detective Goodman.
Oh.
Say it again.
The point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that.
It's barely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
We got a lot to work through here. I'm just gonna press her on everything. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
I feel like I've seen that quote before. Given they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Hey, Edgeworth, why didn't you respond to that one?
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms.
Would you still love me if I were a worm?
So she has a lot of motive. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr.
This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Oh, this sounds like everyone knows about it. It doesn't sound like she's cheating on multiple people. It sounds like the boyfriends all know about it.
She's Polly Queen.
We stand a Polly Queen. The yet another boyfriend option still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying.
I mean, listen. The security guard room is in lot A, the lot. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That'll be the room with the security sign. The cafe security. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime?
You sensed something, so you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese?
A paled white cheese, not yet tamed youth experience on the streets of Greenhorn.
What?
Say it!
Why are we using cheese analogies?
Say it!
I do not want to say that the judge is.
Say it!
I'll steel myself.
Say it!
Shut up! I hear you laughing. Then I must be. Oh my god, I am a 12-year-old boy. Why is it making me laugh so hard? Alright, shut up, stop laughing. Then I must be hard, yellow, and sharp as a tail. Oh god, ignore my snorting, please.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match.
In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind.
I cannot move on from the cheese. Forever in my mind.
By Gar's car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed, it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Just do what we can. Even when we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
Ergo.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh?
Damn, get his
Rookie?
ass.
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
Yeah.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could you could cry plagiarism?
Uh-huh. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph? You took this?
Hey, remember what I said about, the defendants always being innocent? I don't know if I believe that right now. Like, Jesus Christ! The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging around your neck.
Witness. Why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye.
So, what was the defendant doing at that time?
I gotta press her on everything and just see. Tell me more about this knife the suspect was carrying. Well, I say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the locations of a man's vitals organs. Hello?
Hello?
I'm sure it was either them boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person.
Kill an egg?
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then oh, we got this part. Tell the court why you didn't try and stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
Well, what do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Phoenix is like, I revel in others' suffering.
Alright, so what do we present? What do we present and where?
I don't know. Did you press her on everything?
I pressed her on everything, yep.
Look at the floor plan. I just want to look at the floor plan, see if everything she's saying makes sense.
She said she saw them through here.
Wait, how could she run and apprehend them if there's a huge chain link fence in the
She
way?
didn't apprehend them. She just saw and called the cops.
No, she said she apprehended them.
Did she?
Yes.
Oh, and also, the security room doesn't have a view of where the car was.
Yeah.
Nope. Dang, there's nothing here that says that.
Well, I think what she says during,
Wait, one sec. Here, maybe?
on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. It doesn't say she was in the security office.
Yeah. Well... How do you get from lot B to lot A?
Huh, yeah.
I mean... There is the only... I mean, that's all we got. I mean, we may as well try it. We have plenty of bars. I think this is a generic, but... The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I'll have to penalize you, Mr.
Dang
Knight.
it. I must be on the wrong track. Alright, we gotta think. This? I mean, all I can do with this is the murder weapon, like... I don't know. This is a really solid case. I'm gonna have to look it up again.
No cheating. You will just
Yep.
die by being a bad attorney.
I don't want to have to get through everything again.
Oh wait, go to the image of her stabbing. Let's make
There's
sure
no
her hand
image.
is-
It's just her testimony is saying that. It cuts to her...
Ah,
But I think it is her right hand.
just check it. Which hand did she cut?
Her left hand? No, her right hand was cut. Oh, we got something. And you witnessed this. You
So
saw
you didn't press it. You didn't press everything.
No, this was a presenting. This wasn't pressing.
Oh,
You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with the knife?
yeah. When do you think she would take?
As I've already said, yes, I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Guy not holding a knife?
There we go.
Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection.
What? What? Why is there no objection? That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet it was still stronger than your feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
Nope, you gotta read it properly. You're ever
Yes,
feeble.
it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
And how can you tell that? The blood, Phoenix, the blood.
The blood, Mr. Phoenix.
Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stain on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph!
Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
No problem, except you.
That's me.
Oh no, I thought that was me, sorry. I thought that was
Mr. Wright,
Phoenix.
are you just gonna sit there and take that kind of abuse?
That's how his relationship with Edgeworth works. Ah, you got a better idea.
No problem.
Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it! If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice.
I didn't have time to stop her. Yeah, that is her right hand. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. But premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, those are gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
Ah!
These gloves do seem to tell. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of Hold on, what was that word?
Premeditation.
Yeah, premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves?
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested.
Why do I not know this?
They were rubber gloves, the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ah!
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
This is bad. She's got them thinking it was all planned. She can prove this claim. The trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated.
And we have already.
Alright.
I'm pretty sure I know the answer for this one, so if you need...
Tell me, yes, I don't want to get it wrong.
I believe it's Edgeworth's knife. Why would she use someone else's knife for that
True.
she didn't even know was there if she
Yeah.
premeditated the murder?
Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box luncheons for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case?
The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there.
The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right?
Mommy,
You're prosecuting bad people!
The defense has a request. We ask that witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ugh.
It is like
Oh.
experience. Order, order, order.
Great, now the tide's turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Right. My sister's as good as free.
I wouldn't say that yet.
One of them. Just don't bungle it. Right. Oh, wait, that's not the judge. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble.
I love sassy.
Shut up!
I love sassy Edgeworth.
Shut up, Edgeworth!
What?
I hope you weren't deluded into. I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has been turned.
That's not at all what he said, but that works too.
Tide has turned. Where did I get Ben from?
I love how Edgeworth can just read Phoenix's thoughts.
Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove, nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. Ooh, Angel has a vendetta. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing?
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Ah ha ha! One stab wound!
Bitch. 18 stab wounds.
18 stab... 18 stab wounds! Oh, sorry, I skipped you.
It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So, oh wait, that's Emma. So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
That's a really good point.
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise.
Moss? I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look.
I love how Edgeworth always is just so fucking fed up with his witnesses constantly. He's just like, for the love of God, just say true things! Do not add embellishments to your testimony, for the love of God. Oh. Whoop, wait, 1 second, I can't hear anything.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello?
I can't hear anything. I can't hear you or the game.
Oh no!
Hello? What the heck? One
Your
second.
headphones-
BRB screen.
Make sure the audio is being recorded in the game.
Yeah, everything's back to working. Alright, say his lines.
Okay. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Oh, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
I love how Edgeworth is the one who's like, bitch, you're wrong.
I know, listen, he wants the facts. Okay, one second, I need to change the volume because it's really loud. Alright, there it is. It's you.
What a hunk. He's my hero, really. Emma, he's gay.
He's gay. What about my objection? No one noticed?
Well, witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast.
Fat tits.
Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw Then tell us what you thought that you saw was what? Testify.
She wasn't wearing it, though.
Yeah. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. Oh, God.
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
Get her ass, Edgeworth.
Edgeworth misogyny moments.
No, she's worse than Gumshoe, because at least Gumshoe doesn't make random leaps of logic.
Yeah, because she's just trying to get, Lana killed, basically. Yeah.
What?
She doesn't like her. The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself with this photograph.
I love when Edgeworth is like a fucking up defense attorney now.
He's doing his true calling, what he was truly meant to be.
Huh? But that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Edgeworth misogyny moments. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really!
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Well, right there. She couldn't have reached her. We used the map for that.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel's star, resistance is futile.
Beautiful.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No, thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. They're venomous, Emma.
The chief
Fake
prosecutor
scientist.
tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. No, she didn't. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. I hate myself.
Hurrah, XD.
Rawr, XD.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
Yeah, you couldn't have reached her, buddy. What? What do you mean?
The fence! What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm not pretending again, I'm just looking. The fence! You couldn't have caught her!
What do you mean?
I guess I gotta press her, or maybe I have to press her on this. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
But the
Huh.
fence!
Maybe I should press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. There we go. Oh my god. Really? Using the floor plans as evidence was enough, but now he brings up the floor plans. The Lunchland car was...
She was a visitor, thus she was parked in Block B.
So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right.
Oh, now she's stuttering.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing. The cough of queen, lunch lady, athlete indeed.
It's floor to ceiling, though.
I don't think it's floor to ceiling.
Ah.
Yeah, because I feel like we would have said that right there.
Yeah.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. But she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9... Okay, yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
That fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. And what I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to... sorry. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall.
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing. Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
I was going to ask the same thing.
Only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you... Oh, that's you.
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this.
What is it, Mr. Wright? She couldn't have seen that because she was behind the partition, right?
Yeah.
When she was coming over the fence.
Oh, well, okay, now do I press? Now do I use the map? I think I use the map now.
Yeah.
Now I use this. Miss Starr, I have to... Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye.
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unbarred by personal bias.
I love how I could hear you laughing during that line.
Edgeworth's laughing while he's saying that.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. I love that she's just admitting her motive right now. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. Oh. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you're in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Ah!
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. Grr.
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us, told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about...
Ooh.
Fuck. Where she saw it? Because the phone was dropped by the car. So I think where she saw it makes sense.
Mm.
Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie. I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
My lies. Next.
Let me ask a question to our clever words, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All testimonies we've heard up until now points in one direction.
She was in... What do you think?
Let me
What do you
know.
think?
Let me know if you think this is right. The security room.
I believe...
With her
that too.
boyfriend. She saw her go around the corner. She saw them both around the corner, and she saw her come back covered in blood.
Yeah, she never saw the actual
She never saw the
murder.
actual murder. That's what I'm thinking. This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot.
So the security room can see down. It's not totally blocked by that partition. But that means she wouldn't have been able to apprehend.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why? There are so many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said, you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr.
Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She saw the crime from the security guard station.
It wouldn't change anything.
That's Emma.
Oh, sorry.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim.
But then this picture must have been taken at a different time. If she wasn't here, if she was in the security booth, this picture was taken at a totally separate time.
Yeah. The truth still stands.
It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. Perjury doesn't exist here! We've had so many witnesses lie.
Perjury do not exist if you're cool and sexy.
So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh, me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
I just took a bite of food. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B Block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? 1 second. I'm thinking distance to the crime.
Yeah, because if she was on the second floor, she would have to run down the stairs and...
She would have been able to apprehend her.
Wouldn't be able to apprehend her and not seen her for a certain amount of time.
It changes the distance between... Oh, I'm sorry. It changes the difference between her and the scene of the crime.
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. Get his ass.
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness.
Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I want squid wheels.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. You didn't bring him a box?
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
This is not the time, Judge! He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked, I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B Block, so that's when she took the picture.
That's quite a detour.
Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. That's so much different than 30 seconds.
Yeah. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him! I know it, I have photographic evidence! I swear it on my finest plastic spork!
You have a point. The spork is a wonderful invention.
Yeah, we gotta get this tied up in like 15 minutes. Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this? I mean, I gotta.
Sit back and observe.
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente, Phoenix!
Hell yeah.
I've got lumpoxes that type pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange?
Strange.
If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I'd flee the scene. Hey. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
The judge is gonna be guilty of murder one of these days. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act that way. It's inconceivable. Yeah.
Yarg.
Yarg.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony.
The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on an account of her personal history.
Professional history.
Professional. What did I say? We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
That was too close.
I'm afraid the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's what you tried to foist off on me!
I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
This is another one of her trick lunchboxes.
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker! I'm in deference to witness's determination. I'll allow one more
Oh my
testimony.
god. I got 15 minutes.
Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchline motto says, you won't be disappointed. What you gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time?
What you gonna pull out of her ass this time?
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Huh?
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchline for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Witness, what's the meaning
I
of
love
this?
Edgeworth objecting his own witnesses.
Love it. Why is this the first time I'm hearing of this evidence?
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed.
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
You accepted the picture without the approval of the police department.
In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth.
Exclamation point.
Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, the shoe's already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ugh.
Edgeworth, what are the noises you are making?
I know, I love Edgeworth fighting his own witness.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, It seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure the guilty are properly judged.
Shoo.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Oh god, alright, I gotta figure this out fast. Yes, you should have.
Why would her blood be on it, I guess?
You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with the blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh? Well, speak up! Well... Blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
Phoenix, shut up.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow down any sample of blood down to just one person.
She does know things.
Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was gonna say that. Alright, I'm just gonna have to press her from the beginning. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This one, the suspect is admitting she did it.
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr.
Are you sure about that?
Let's just get this over with.
How many false testimonies we get? And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
That's so like an ill-trained pooch you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe is my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you remove valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
So you brought it to the forensics department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right?
Yummy.
Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in hot enough water to make a whole vat of soup.
Mr. Wright, don't you have any? Do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe?
A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? I mean, I have to say there's a problem, right?
I would think so.
If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe?
Oh, God. Oh, okay. I'm noticing a lack of,
Wait, which blood's on the top and which blood's on the bottom?
I don't know, but it's not letting me... Okay, there we go. It wasn't showing up, so I couldn't. The problem with this evidence is here. Oh, God dang it. Alright, well, I just gotta get the bottom part.
Take that finger and point it at your own head. What does that mean?
Okay, I need to present something, or... my only thing is examining the bottom of the shoe. Like, I have one shot. Do you think that's right?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Well, if we're wrong, we lose, and we end the stream there. Because I don't have time to go back through everything.
We end, and Lana gets executed.
Yep.
I don't think there's anything with the shoe.
Yeah.
Oh?
Oh, I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Hello? Threatening me in court? Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of his shoe? Why would there blood be on his shoe
Yeah.
if he was stabbed in the trunk?
I'm trying to find the evidence for that.
Would it be the picture?
I mean, I got one shot. There's no blood on the ground.
Yeah.
The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why aren't there any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? 5 minutes. As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Order, order, order. Well, witness.
What? Huh?
Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh.
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
Oh, what? Hold it. Hello, Edgeworth. I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. there is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness. Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? It's too heavy.
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason why she kicked it over? The real reason?
Oh, to knock over the footprints? To wash out the footprints.
Ah! You're not mean. Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would have become evidence against her.
Wah!
That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale sign.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
Well, what? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it.
But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
God dang it, I need to go! I need to leave! Little girl, what did you just say?
Huh? Me?
I give it like 2 more minutes. Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side?
Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you'd only had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox, a lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough up, Queen. Look at this.
Look at this photograph.
A photograph?
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet.
erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. You.
Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
I have 3 minutes, right? You better do this in 3 minutes. This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Ayo, Mr. White.
Your Honor, wait.
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted.
Look at this photograph.
This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So, right. Are you saying that there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since it's come this far, we should give every...
Claim.
That's what I said.
Okay.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Jesus Christ.
There's something sticking out of the
yeah,
fucking
that.
muffler.
The problem in this photograph is here.
What's... oh.
Speak
What
faster.
is this? There's something there's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor.
You just said muffler.
Oh!
However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf in any kind in this photograph.
One sec, I just gotta see. Okay, there is a way I can save if I need to. Which I'm gonna have to do in 2 seconds.
A muffler is also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see. And I see. What's this suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
Alright, I have to save, I have to end now. I have to be somewhere in 5 minutes. So I have to end the stream now. I really wanted to try to finish this case in time, but I couldn't. The technical issues went too long. I gotta save here and hope that it picks up right back here, otherwise I'm gonna be speeding through half of the case to get to here. But I will see you guys next week. I'm sorry that we have to stop right here so abruptly. Goodbye.